on the upper edge of being Testing, testing. There we go. Voice mod decided to be stupid again. It does that sometimes. I've been talking to myself this entire time. Anyways, what I was saying is that, terminate. Yeah, what I was saying is that this entire time I've been overburdening myself with just too much stuff going on. Too much micromanaging, so I'm getting rid of some of the surplus. Except, so basically I'm just doing cleanup today. Wait, am I spelling seismometer wrong? I feel like it should be EI, not IE. Let's find out real quick. It is EI, not IE. Okay. See, we're learning stuff. Just need to rename this one. Alright, and you are... Yeah, that's the mountain science station, so... I'm gonna call it Kerbridge. I'm sure that that mountain has an actual... I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up if it actually has a name. Any of Kerbin's... Kerbin's surface features named. Surface features. Oof. Is it just because there's not a good mod ecosystem for it, or is there some specific thing on your system or your version that it's not letting you? Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Appalachian Mountains? Okay. Oh, so it just doesn't give you the option, or are they refusing to install? Oh crap, I accidentally went to it. Well, at least now I can see what it is I'm dealing with for this mission. Because my next thing on my to-do list is to start thinning out my current contracts. Oh, I already fixed this one. Let's go back to the tracking station. So I just retained the name damaged after I fixed it. That's annoying. Made me do... Accept. Collision. Yeah, it's a size D, so... Capturable. Accept. Collision, capturable, collision. Alien Pyramid landed at KSC. Sacred Triangle. Surveyor. Now, if I just double-click from up here, will it zoom in on it? Or will it actually... Yeah, physically take me to it, okay. That kind of sucks that you can't mod it. It really does. It might be like a setting you have to enable somewhere, or maybe it could be like a parental restriction or whatever. I don't know. It's definitely worth looking into. It might just be it might be as simple as a toggle switch. Sometimes it's that stupid. Just a random toggle switch somewhere that has no business existing. I've had weirder things. Like, you want an idea of just how weird and dumb some stuff can get anytime you're dealing with big corporation software? In Far Cry 4, I had a recurring bug where the crosshair would vanish from the scope of my guns. So if any weapon that used iron sights, scope would be the crosshair would be there just perfectly fine, right? But if you used the scope of any kind or a hollow dot or whatever, the targeting crosshair just would not render. And I was like, what the hell? What's going on here, right? After much investigation, I dug up some threads, which all kept getting closed, constantly saying that they're pointless threads and reproducible bug or whatever. So it's like, oh, you must be making it up if I can't make it happen, right? You want to know what it was? If you have a gamepad plugged into your computer, but you're using the mouse and keyboard to play the game, the crosshair fails to render on scopes. Unplug the gamepad when you're using mouse and keyboard, it renders just fine. It was really that stupid. And it's just like, what piece of spaghetti code causes that to happen? You know? Beat it in 30 minutes? I am not at all surprised. Speedrunners are ridiculous. There's some games that are meant to take like 10 or 12 hours to beat that they can beat in like 5 minutes. Okay, land claim. Oh yeah, that was a pyramid. And I believe I already encountered it, right? I just never... Also, I noticed something. Notice these? WAI, NPQ, IoT, whatever. Both pyramids that I actually bothered taking note of the serial number thing on them said UNK. I think what it is unknown. Because notice it's 3 letters, 3 numbers. This is 3 letters, 3 letters, 3 numbers. So I think they add the prefix UNK if it's one of those. So that'll allow me to identify pyramids early in the future. Semi-sacred pyramid. Because we can't have 2 sacred pyramids, you know? Alright. Do-do-do. Really? So it's another one of those timed hidden alternate endings. Like the hidden alternate ending with Johnny, which I don't care if people consider this spoilers because the world must know. If you've completed Johnny's chain of side quests, and if you made the right choices through that to where you won over his affections, then when you're plotting out what you're going to do for the final mission, sit and wait. Don't choose any of the options. Just sit and wait for, I think it's like a full 2 minutes, and Johnny will be like, or, alternatively, we can just go out in a blaze of glory by ourselves. And by using that option, you go in solo and nobody dies but you. You don't have to drag anybody else down. Which I think is kind of neat. Alright, what am I doing here? I thinned out the herd a little bit. Gonna send down what science is on the curb station. Then plan out a mission. And I'll try to coordinate that with the asteroid maneuvers as I can try to continue with the capture process on it. Oh, right, I need to return the tanker back to the surface as well. I'll have to do that. Science. 269 science. Yeah, transmit that, please. Let's, get you lined up with the sun better, so I don't suck down the batteries. There we go. Oh, welcome to the garden, Sinister Disaster. Heck of a name. Not gonna lie, that's a heck of a name. No, no! Where am I controlling from? Where am I controlling from? Control from here. I look away from the screen for 2 seconds. Kill rotation, activate RCS. Just stop everything. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. And science is almost done uploading. Okay, science uploaded. Jeez, okay. Retrograde. Let's turn the RCS back off. We'll just do this by gyro. Alright, force roll. 0. Reset. There we go. Alright, how much fuel you got left in ya? 155, 177. 177. Did I fill up the monoprop on the station yet? Or did all of that end up going into the refinery when I refueled it? Every drop that tanker had went into the refinery? Oh no, monoprop is filled. Okay. I think we're good to send this back to Kerbin. Crew hatch. Nightpire, okay. Oh, yep. Actually. Okay. Let's send you back home, Nightpire. You know what? For once, I think I'm going to try trusting the autopilot to do a landing. Landing. Enter target coordinates. KSC pad. Set. Show landing predictions. Land at target. Alright, let's see what you can do. I'm going to be completely hands off the controls until the fuel's spent. Once the fuel's spent, I'm going to just tap the stage to dump the tanks, and then that's it. Hey, remember how the tanker is recycling an old design? And remember how my old designs had some design flaws? Stuff that I forgot to fix? What does this pod not have? So, Nightpire, if you're in the audience at the moment, you're gonna be in the hospital for a little bit. I'm sorry. You may come down with a minor case of two-dimensionalitis. At the very least, this will be a chance for me to test whether the landing guidance actually can target the pad reliably without engine assistance. I'm pulling a SpaceX. Yes, the rocket blew up, but we learned so much. Speaking of which, actually speaking of SpaceX, for those who haven't been keeping up on their launches, the last test of the Starship, it had an amazing thing happen. So, the ascent went perfectly flawless. One of the engines died, but it immediately compensated for it, which, you know, it's designed to do it. It's got like 20 engines on it, so it's expected that one or two might have to do a safety shutoff mid-flight. That's fine, you know. So, ascent went perfectly fine. Separation went perfectly fine. Lower stage had a second engine blowout, but it managed to compensate for it, even as debris flew off of the engine, and because that one was an emergency shutdown, the engine actually exploded. But it still made a soft landing. It was 2 engines down, still soft landed. The upper stage, the actual, like, ship itself, during re-entry, some plasma started to... Hold on a second. You just gonna use the engine as an air brake? Or as a, well, it can take the heat, I guess. Okay, now it's using the engines. Or not. Oh, it's using the RCS to maintain stability. Oh crap, jettisoning. And that is why I needed to keep my eyes on the camera. We're good. Breaking target speed. That has so many zeros. Target speed. Oh, just, you know, C15. We're entering warp factor 8 here. Okay, where was I? Plasma. So, during re-entry, and yeah, that is way off target. It's gonna be landing in the mountains. But no, Plasma got in between some of the heat panels on the actuating fins, because the fins, well, because they have to actuate, they have to have gaps in them, and it's highly compressed air, so it found its way in. And, let's see, oh, okay, no, it's just braking. Good to know. The landing estimate thing. Oh, no, it's moving. Oh, wow, it's actually got aerodynamics going on there. Started melting the fin from the inside. Hey, generate. See, I told you we got science from it. The seismometer went off. So, Space Center. The fin started melting from the inside, right? Panels were flying off. There were sparks everywhere. One of the cameras actually lost visual because it got caked with dust that was coming off of it. It was vaporized metal. And the flight computer almost lost control of the rocket until it was able to remap its own controls and compensate for it having an entire wing broken. And it still managed to soft land properly. Once it realized, oh, I've lost a wing, it was just like, well, I guess I didn't need it anyways. That means that they've made some serious developments with the software on those things. It did the kind of thing that normally you only see, like, MechJeb in games doing. Okay, what am I doing? I need to check my active contracts, and I do need to send another tanker mission up to the space station. This time with parachutes attached. Extract ore from Minmist. That'll happen in due time. Moonstone, moon. Take a picture of the sun. Alright. Moon. That'll happen in time. Mystery goo. I still need to deploy those surface experiments. Here, we still have half a ship. Okay. MX2 Station Keeper OMS pod while orbiting the sun. That is my next mission. I need to create a vessel which contains a space telescope, the Station Keeper OMS pod, and a hell of a good antenna, because it's going to go on a very long trip. One way. And this will also net me a whole bunch of science, because it's going to be a whole bunch of experiments that I didn't previously have the ability to do. It's also going to be my first time actually leaving Kerbin's SOI. I think I'll go with the Hex this time. Alright. Communications. Start off with that because... well, I need this. Let's see. What's the gain on you? 15G. 15G. Yeah, you thought 5G was bad, man. We got 15G here. That doesn't just give you super cancer. It makes the cancer sentient. For the record, no, I do not believe that 5G gives you cancer. I am not one of those people. Fuel, and this will be my first chance to actually have a proper ion thruster vessel. Argon. Pressurized gas canister. That's just the generic xenon thing. Crapola. Well, this thing's gonna need a hefty battery, so let's start with that and work our way outward. Because what I can do is... Oh, that's argon. I can go with the radial fuel tanks for the xenon. Looked it up, consoles don't support mods for Cyberpunk. Oh no, that sucks. That really does suck. Alright, let's see here. We got the Dawn and the Gyro 1. That's the only two ion engines we've unlocked so far. 3515. 2230. 19 minutes. 48 minutes. Alright, so that's the key difference between these two engines, is it's an order of magnitude on ratio between fuel economy and burn time. Unfortunately. It's still a really good fuel economy, though. 2,000. And actually, considering that TWR is actually... What is your output? 1 kilonewton? 1.5 kilonewton? Oh, the gyro is cheaper. Now I'm gonna stick with the Dawn for this one. I'm gonna use the Dawn engine. Alright. Got a beefy antenna. Got a beefy battery. We need high power output. Well, this is pretty dang beefy, if I do say so myself. There we go. And actually, while we're doing that, how about I do this? Like that. Makes it look snazzier, while also giving it a bit more fuel economy. Alright, retract solar panel. It just barely doesn't clip with the antenna, so I'm just going to leave that as is. Science! Space telescope, where are you? That's... Okay, that's specifically called orbital telescope, so I think that's actually two different parts here. Little particle collector, I'm actually going to need that. High resolution imager. I'll just... Sentinel infrared. Deep space telescope. There, space telescope. Oh, he's a chungus. Might have to rethink the size of this probe. Excuse me. Ow. Can't take pictures out of it. You run a to 0.25. 0.25. Ah! Maximum camera zoom 6, maximum camera zoom 10. So this is a much, much beefier telescope array. And it costs 25 freaking grand! But, see, the problem is, this telescope, I know from experience that it does this. And when you have it aimed off the side of your probe, it makes everything awkward when trying to aim it, so... I think I'm going to start from scratch here. That was a nice design that was coming along, but I'm going to start from scratch because I'm going to build around this. So, there you go, remote guidance unit. Do you have a built-in gyroscope? Yes, it's weak, but it'll do. Alright. Actually, I think the telescope actually has a built-in gyroscope too. Let me take a look. It does not. Okay. And because we're going with a bigger frame, I can actually afford to use this, which will increase our fuel economy dramatically. Well, not fuel economy, but fuel capacity. I'm going to need a beefy battery to feed it. 6,400. I feel like there's a chance that might be a bit excessive. But it fits into the design pretty well, and... Okay, it is actually it's a quite expensive part. How much do you hold? Storage charge 8,000. Storage charge 6,400. There we go, this will work. So, discharge rate 400. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have this electric charge of 1,000, right? But I have this capacitor bank that if I'm risking brownout during any high maneuvers or when transmitting any chonky science, I'll fire off the capacitor bank as a quick backup. Because oddly enough, this setup here actually gives me more electric capacity than this big chungus of a battery here. And tonnage comes out less too. It's 1/3 the tonnage, 1/2 the volume. It just means that I'll need to be Johnny on the spot to fix it if anything goes wrong. Just a quick sample. How much? I see. With that kind of... Okay, that's a lot more fuel capacity than previously. I think I can afford to go with this just to get the extra horsepower. Actually speaking, if I could just go boop and then scale it up. And there we go. 5,000. It's considerably less delta V than it otherwise would have had, but once this thing's orbiting the sun, basically that's the end of its need to maneuver, so... Science! I need a science junior, of course. Can I scale you down? Yeah, that's a look. Alright. Solar particle collector, gonna need you. Deploy collectors. Alright, and now I have a frame of reference for up as well. It's the side that the solar collectors are on. Alright. Mystery goo. Been a while since I used you. There might be more than one incident in which this is actually useful for something, so I'm gonna get 2 of these. Alright, where are the tiny sensors? Just gonna give it the full suite. Thermometer, gravioli. Actually, no, accelerometer is no good in space. Barometer. I think the barometer won't work either. I think that can work on the surface of non-atmospheric bodies, but it doesn't work in deep space. That's not all that expensive. I'll throw it on and just see what happens. That's available, requires electric charge. Collect hydrogen data. Demagic orbital science scale. It scans the upper layers of the surface to detect any hydrogen molecules within, specifically searching for water. Okay, that's a surface scanner. Blarg. So no point to that one. Alright, magnometer type 1, extend to boom. Speaking of which, open camera. Come on. Alright, where's the magnometer type 2? Magnometer type 2. Deploy magnometer. There we go, this thing's coming along. Alright, electricity. I might be able to fit the Gigantors, actually. There we go. This is coming along. What's the tonnage at? 3.2. It's actually still pretty lightweight. It's just big because of this thing on the front. Putting a shroud over this is going to be interesting. I'm going to end up with a very stubby rocket when I launch it. It's going to be short and fat. Resolution imager. Okay. Check. RPWS. Gonna need you. And need to make sure you're not gonna collide into the solar panels. Exactly like that. There we go. Just straddle the solar panel. Nothing wrong can happen there. Not like the electrical charge of the solar panel will interfere with the plasma readings or anything. It's fine. It's fine. Corset. D-Magic Orbital. I think this will work just fine. I'm not 100%, but I am willing to try it just to find out. Let's tuck you there, since you're going to be looking off the rear end. Then the other side, orbital telescope, because I will be needing you. Come on. There we go. Oh, hold on. Boop. It wasn't centered. There we go. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing next? Next on the list. Since I'm basically bolting everything onto this thing that I can. Sorry about the coughs. I think that's everything. Because there's the Sentinel, but this thing's a Chungus on its own. And the Signals Intelligence Satellite, that's a Chungus as well. But I do plan on actually deploying one of these just as a deep space communications array. Yeah, there it is, right there. That 10T. Now, you may say, well, 10T, so just how much transmission power is that? Well, Communitron, let's see, this is your standard old radio antenna, like you'd have on a walkie-talkie, that has 500K. Then you up to a dish, right here, simple little basic dish, 2G. Then you have, 5M, 2G, 15G, then where was it? Science, that's right. Then it goes up to T, which is another order of magnitude above. That's 1T. This is 10T. Maybe ask yourself, wow, that's a heck of a lot of transmission capacity. How big does that thing gotta be that's its transmission capacity? Oh, you're not gonna let me open it. You're not gonna let me open it, are you? Gonna let me open this one? You will. That's the 1T model. This one is 10T. I can see why they won't let me open it inside the inside the vehicle assembly building. So yeah, this bad boy, once I deploy that in a high polar orbit, basically that means I have signals across the entire solar system, no problem. Grossly oversized radio signals intelligence dish that can be used for listening to every imaginable form of communication, discovering radio anomalies on a planet's surface, or just impressing your neighbor. This instrument also serves as a nose cone and uses deployable fairing shrouds. Warning, dish is fragile. It is not for use in the atmosphere. So that's why it won't let me deploy it inside the VAB, because it's got a shroud around it. Alright, anyways, that's all the science. So let's pack this thing up and send it. What's this? What are you? You're fancy. Oh! That's really fancy. But what is it? Sorry. Most advanced synthetic aperture radar instrument, which uses a massive antenna to transmit and receive multiple polarizations of radar energy, can map large swaths of terrain from higher orbits, and due to the rich nature of the received data, also map biomes. There's a very large amount of power and functions in lit and unlit situations. Let's see. Max altitude. Holy crap! Altimetry high res and biome from 1,000 kilometers up with a 4-degree field of view. That is massive scanning ability. Alright, let's pack everything up. Retract. Retract. Come on. Oh, where are you? Retract. Retract. I forgot to put an antenna on this. Retract. Alright, communications. 2G, 15G. 5M. That's not good. That's not enough juice. I'm gonna need this. Well, actually, set it up like this. Then it counts as a deep space relay as well. And those two, let's see, 2G combinable. All right. So that actually is going to give it like I think the combinable is like a 50% loss, whatever. So that will do 2G. So instead of 4, it'll be 3G signal strength, which is still amazing. Don't quote me on that because I don't know. I can't remember exactly how the math works for those. But anyways, I dub thee the Deeper Peeper because it peeps deeply. And how much Delta V do you end up with? 3,700, huh? Can I scale you up? 3,400. Wow. Pretty sure that your power requirements at that size would be utterly insane, though. So I'm gonna scale it back a little bit. It's not the most powerful engine, but it will have great fuel economy. Payload, what's your biggest model? Doesn't matter what your biggest model is, it's still not big enough. Alright, let's just... Can I scale you? I cannot scale you. Oh, no. Alright, build fairing. Let's, go like that. That. That is the best fairing I can do. Okay. Oh. Hey, I actually muted my mic in time that time. There we go. It's a bullet. Fuel tank. Gotta scroll. Neat. Because I'm gonna be giving it a Chungus fuel tank. See what I mean? I told you it's straight up just gonna be a bullet. $6,000 MS, huh? Okay, I want to scale you down just a little bit. There we go. 4,100. Okay, I mean, it doesn't look as much like a bullet as I would have liked. It needs to be a bullet. Sorry, it must be a bullet. That's the rule. Okay, what am I working with here? I've decreed that it is bullet, therefore it is bullet. That's too fat. Okay. I won't be able to have anything that necks it down, unfortunately. So I can't use that fuel tank because it is too long. I need to put a slightly shorter profile. Aha! There we go. Now you are at 5,500. Perfect, perfect. Oh, nope. Hold on. Alright. Scale, scale. Okay, it actually kept its fuel thing this time. If I were to scale you up twice... You come out taller or shorter? It's the exact same size. Ah! Ah, here we go. You. Scale, scale. Oh, that actually kind of looks better in some ways. Alternatively, there you go. That's brass. Now it's brass. Now, kind of, just because I can, actually. Just because I can. Where are they? Stack separator. Stack separator. Stack separator. All cranked up to full power. Yeah, it's making it a little bit pricier, but I don't care. How much do these cost by default? Let's see, that's 25s, right? Yeah, okay. 400? Okay, they're not all that expensive. Okay. Freaking... Okay, stop. I need you to stop. Clamshell, fairing expansion, off. There we go. Okay, now I can actually work. Ta-da! And now, have you go up by 1, then you go up by, sorry, 0.1, and then you go up by 0.2, and then you go up by 0.3, and then now it's a bullet. I love it. It's adorable. Okay, put all 3 of these in the same stage because that's what's going to fire the bullet. Three. Perfection. Alright, now how expensive is this engine? How much am I blowing on this thing? 12? Oh, 12,000. Why you gotta be so expensive? 337. 330. 300. 560. Ugh. Okay. So the 601 does... Oh! Ah! I forgot the OMS pod. The Station Keeper OMS pod. You use monopropellant and, Okay, this is actually kind of a crap engine. Let me double check the contract. Do I need to test it or just haul it? Test. In theory, the test doesn't actually need me to turn the engine on. Alright, let's just... Alright. Let's strap that to the side, then scale you way down, because you only exist to be a scale model. You're just there as a demonstration. Fuel tanks. What is my smallest monopropellant tank? And now we make it smaller. And a little bit smaller. There we go. It's just a scale replica. Barely costs anything, barely has any mass. It just exists to be an experiment. It exists so the corporation that made it can say, look, our engine was tested in deep space, even though it was just a scale model. Okay. That is all of the orbital maneuvering I need, so it's all ascent stage now. Which, thanks to the fact I'm making this thing an actual bullet, means that, should I scale you up? If I scale you up, how... Oh, that makes it a lot more expensive really fast. 201, perfect, so 170. That makes it cost 30,000 for that. Ah! Cuts into the fuel economy a bit, too. Oh, wait, no, I've got something for this. Payload. Where is it? Coupling. Ah! Engine plate. Inspiring outside on birthday cake, now with added shrouds for windy days. The engine plate provides the best value for funds. Does it have fuel crossfeed, though? That's free scaling. Well, I'll just put it in from the bottom. So here's what I'll do. And then scale. Okay, but what the heck? Hold on, is it like this and then... How do I use you? Oh. It would help if I had actually grabbed the right part. Actually, this will tell me right away. There is fuel crossfeed. Alright. Scale. Shroud enabled. Oh, cool. Well, I think I have that multi-coupler that I needed before. The number of attached nodes right there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know what's going on here. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. Alrighty. So I got all that figured out. Good. Okay, so that's that engine. What engines? Oh, that's the station keeper pod. Okay, well, we'll put you way up at the top. Actually, you get your own tiny little one way up at the top, away from everybody and everything else. The thruster, decoupler. Okay. Fuel tank. Taper, something with a taper. There we go. Now, you have an orange paint? Oh, that's not actually orange, though. How dare you? Do you have orange paint? I mean, close enough, I guess. Come on, I'm trying to make a bullet here, people. Oh, that is a lot of fuel, though. Alright, I'll just go with a simple, basic fuel tank. Makes me sad. Crap. Crap, I think I might have just screwed something up there by taking it off and then putting it back on again. Scale. Okay, 100% I just screwed some stuff up there. Well, explosions themselves are controlled, but I'm screwing up some, physics stuff. First and foremost, let's change you to orange. I think that's the, yeah, that's the fuel tank. Yeah, that's 6,800, so that is definitely way more than it was after I plucked the thing out and put it back in again, which means that 100% the tweak scale breaks when something has to be passed through an undo. Which means I should probably take these engines off and put them back on again, just to be on the safe side. Alright. 2, 3. Oh, wait, alright, Alright. I think that's good to go. Now it just needs a chungus of an engine. Once again, I come back to the mainsail. Which is a $13,000 engine. Oh, right, the liquid fuel didn't properly reallocate after I removed and put it back again. So, where's the fuel tank? There you are. Scale, scale. Much better fuel economy. Alrighty. And scale you up until 1.26. So, Orca, it's a bullet. What do you think? Oh my god, Orca! Now, it's a bullet! It's silver and shiny up there. This is actually necked down. I'm using stack separators instead of decouplers, so that when it separates from this, it'll actually, like, shove it out at high speed. Only part that I'm really worried about is this engine shroud, because I had to get a little jank with it. Integrated fuel tanks. Oh, neat! That's just an extra little oomph that it can get. Let's just tuck that in a little bit there. There we go. Okay, so its model is no longer clipping into the fuel tank. I think that's good. Let's tuck this in just a little bit more. Okay, I think that's good. And of course, what point is there in having a bullet if we don't have a gun to fire it out of? So, oh, hold on. There we go. Seriously gonna do this? 22.5. Okay. There we go. I should probably put some parachutes on the, on this stage. That's a very expensive stage, and I'd hate to lose it. Oh, they would, Orca, but that's not the purpose of the launch stablers here. I'm making a bullet, and that needs a barrel to fire it out of. Alright, my good boy Pollux is going to come to the rescue here. Music confuses me. Come on, just freaking... Alright, good enough. Scale it up. That is not quite on axis, so let's rotate it just a little bit. There we go. Alright, perfect. I remain quiet as I'm, like, focusing intently on getting everything just right. There she is. The deeper peeper. I'm quite proud of it. Let's save. Double check the staging. Yep, see? I put those, that is the Separatrons, right? Yep, that is the Separatrons. Alright. Double check. 98.81. I will take it. Save. Launch. Ground to orbit cannon. That's basically what this is. Oh, it dangly. Hit a dangly, boy. But the show must go on station. Alrighty. Ascent guidance. 260, 0, engage, and... whoosh. Kerwhoosh. Oh, that is a very nice view right there. This is idyllic weather. It really does. It really does. It makes it feel a lot more impactful as you're climbing through the sky. Just notice how much this thing was veering off course. Gonna turn on corrective steering. Doesn't really matter since it's going to be escaping the system anyways, but I like to keep things somewhat on course, you know? I feel like that thing's going to end up burning up on re-entry. Hopefully the rocket doesn't burn up on its way back down. Now we're a pistol bullet. Alright, let's speed things up a little, shall we? There we go. It's finally lined back up. Oh, no, 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 you don't. No, you don't. Okay. Okay. That was me panicking, because I noticed that our altitude was decreasing, and it said it's going to coast to circularization burn. It's like, no, you're not. We're on our way back down. You need to continue ascending. Alright, not gonna bother with circularization. This is just gonna be up and out. I think... Since the next thing on our list is gonna be Duna, I think I'm gonna try for a prograde escape. Actually, hold on a second. Transfer to another planet. Because I've got enough fuel for it, and a trip to Duna would also be a trip through deep space. So, set as target. Create node. Node in 67 days. How about no? As soon as possible. Using this mode voids your warranty. Node in 10 minutes. Execute next node. 4,000 MS available, 1,000 MS will be needed. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight against the time warp, aren't I? Ooh, stage recovers. Boop, 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 boop. Alright! Total refunds, 93,000. Sweet! That stage did indeed do its thing. Okay, finally, use Fizz Warp. There, you happy? You're lined up. And they're off. Alright, there we go. It's on escape trajectory. Which will, in theory, take it to Duna. And as much as I would desperately love to keep the 3,000 MS, well, 2,900 MS, that is still in those tanks, still in that fuel tank, I'm gonna ditch it so that I can actually properly deploy this thing. Just as soon as the fucking sun comes back. There you are. So that I can do this. Bullet fired. I love it. Elon Musk threw a car at Mars. Well, I'm shooting a bullet at Mars. You can't just blow a hole in the surface of Mars. Bitch, watch me. Ah, crap. Is it just letting me repeat that infinitely? That doesn't make sense. I think it's broken. I hate that that one automatically retreats every time. Oh, oops. We'll just pretend that this dish isn't in the way of the telescope. Ah! Log visual observations. Trees, mountains, rivers, who know there's so much more to cover than the KSC. See, what's going on there is that someone stuck a Polaroid to the dish here. Show galaxies, show bodies. Hide. Wait, what? Interesting. Deep Space Telescope. Why are they not showing up? Hold on a second. KSP. KSP. Space Telescope. Galaxy list not populating. Okay. F undiscovered. When you also install research bodies, mod can be used as a body scanner function of research bodies. We'll add discovery points to research bodies mod. Okay, neat. Didn't realize that was a thing. I'm doing some research here. Space stock. There you are. Mod that has the functionality of hiding celestial bodies and requiring you to find and track celestial bodies to explore them. Okay, that's neat. They have to be discovered. That's research bodies integration. I don't want the research bodies integration. I need to know. Not sure if it's not working. Oh, neat. So apparently that Sentinel satellite, if I launch that and have it running, it'll increase the spawn rate of asteroids. It'll find more of them and track them. So that's neat. But that's not what I was looking for. Okay, KSP, Space Telescope, empty galaxy list. Okay, so, KSP, it's just Tarsier Space Technologies, galaxies not appearing. I'm sure whatever's causing the galaxies to not appear is also what's causing the planets to not appear. So if I search for something that's, more niche, it might give more accurate results. Distant object enhancement to see anything useful. Ah, crap! I forgot to put that in. IVAs found. Well, so I just found a mod that I forgot to add. It's one that I knew existed, but I completely forgot to add it. So I will be needing to rebuild my mod list in just a little bit here before I can actually utilize the telescope. But first, I need to find out why the list is empty. First, suspect empty list. Hold on. Okay, Control F, Galaxy. What to do? I can't understand how it's working right now because of the new game. There are clear lists with galaxies. Logs. And then no one ever responded to him. What? Previously taken photo. Okay. I want to say I love this mod and thank you for taking the time to make this. I have some problems with this mod. Whenever you use the zoom much distance start becomes clear when I suspect what happened. Planets not. Also, whenever I click nothing besides the sun pops up. This will only show bodies/galaxies you've previously taken photos of, so without a mission to take a picture of it, you have to scan the skies yourself to find it, and try to get a good enough picture for it to recognize it for a science reward. Then it will show up in the list. If you have a mission to take a picture of something, then you can hit the Show Mission Targets or similar checkbox. Alright, hold on. Resume flight. Contract targets. The sun. Okay. I'm getting this picture. The mission to take pictures. This is. You can if searching the sky for hours on end isn't why you're playing case been cheat a little bit if you use MechJeb and Kerbal Engineer Redux. Review engine contents. Ensure that your telescope is in the control point. Use KER to set the scope's target as one of the celestial bodies. Oh, Kerbal Engineer Redux. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so for some reason, the celestial bodies are not hidden from Kerbal Engineer Rejects. Use image to find it, set target, what to do. Okay, so they're deliberately empty. It's a deliberately empty list. It's a feature, not a bug. Which is why I need to get the Distant Celestial Bodies mod. Continue development here. By the way. Overdue for a Distant object enhancement. Continued. L is a visual enhancement of the objects react realistically visible over long distances. Glare effects rendered for planets and satellites. Distant vessels visualized up to 750 kilometers away. Background stars not visible when looking at the sun or nearby planets. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay. So first and foremost, the sun. Hide, hide. Control from here. Control from here. Show bodies. The sun. Okay, did I just manually set you as target like this? Do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Keep zooming. Focus the sun. I can't set the sun as a freaking target. Okay, fine. Guess I'm doing this old school. Zoom up. Zoop. Hello, sun. Take picture. Burning smell of Dracarnius. Much better picture. Transmitting science. Oh, crap. And there goes the power. Allow partial. Allow partial. Alright, can I take you out of your charge cycle and just discharge now? Yes, I can. Okay. Take picture. Transmit. I'm staring intently at you. Ooh, this is actually... Oh, there goes my juice. There goes my juice. The moon is stealing my juice. Ah! I'm hemorrhaging power. It's all getting pulled into the capacitor. Crap. Let's keep you. Crap. Disable recharge. Okay. Woo. Take picture. Keep it. Okay, save to file. Yay. I have no idea where that's stored. There's a space tech, plug in data, toss your space tech. Whoop. Whoa. That's some alarmingly high resolution imagery right there. That's kind of neat. Take a picture. No science collected, picture saved. Yay. Alright, let's hide you. So, show hide the targeting reticle. Okay. Ah, I see. So, freaking sun. I'm going to save the game here. save, quick save 14. I'm gonna have to kill the game for just a bit. So, promise this won't take any more than 15 minutes, so I'm gonna take my break here. And I'm going to shut the game down. Weirdly enough, manually killing it with task manager is actually faster than Alt F4ing or exiting the games normally. Which is really weird that Alt F4 takes a long time to close the game. Okay, what am I doing? Games. KSP mods. Let's leave you open for a second. Download. Download complete. Boop. Extract. Extract their essence. Game data. Distant object. There you are. Alright. It's dumped into the backup directory, and... Where are you, Kerbal? There you are. Browse local files. Game data. And it has been added. Boop. Booting the game back up. Ah, okay, that makes sense, Orca. Also explains how it is that Borderlands is able to protect itself against Alt F4s. Because, at least in Borderlands 1 and 2, I know it's a problem. I don't know if they finally fixed it in Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's thingy-majigger. Basically, what it would do is that it would only update your inventory every so often with the autosaves, but if you Alt F4'd, it would immediately update your inventory before letting the game die. So you have to use Task Manager to kill it. And it was possible to very easily dupe items by dropping an item on the ground in a multiplayer session, then immediately killing the game using the Task Manager. And a person next to you could pick up the weapon you dropped, and then when you load back in, it's still in your inventory because it didn't get a chance to update your inventory before you died. It was a really simple and straightforward way to item dupe. I don't know if they ever fixed it. I know that it worked in Borderlands 1 the last time that I tried it. Alright, game is loading. Of course, now that I realize it, now that I think about it, excuse me, the last time that I tried it in Borderlands 1 was years upon years ago. PKM games, I'm not familiar with that. Well, I just realized that the playlist that I had queued up ended some time ago, which means getting this stream uploaded to YouTube is probably going to be a tedious process because I'm going to have a lot of songs to mute. Thankfully, YouTube now has an AI muting feature where basically, if it detects a copyrighted song in your video, rather than just outright muting that section of the video or cutting that section out entirely, they give you the option to have an AI go through and remove just the song. Which, I view that as a very nice use of AI. We need more of that. Now to try to find something that is, Oh, game loaded back up just fine. Perfect. I'm gonna leave it paused for the moment. Here you go. Stream safe lo-fi. Is this the... How many items are on this list? There's only 10 songs on that list. I want to provide good background music for people, but DMCA is so annoying. What's this? Oh wow. Oh, holy how many songs are in this list? 577 items. Alright, there it is. 577 songs, 34 hours, 12 minutes. Stream Safe Game and Bops, a collection of dubstep, EDM, trap, remixes of video game music, safe for use on Twitch. I am adding you to my library. Thank you very much. Clicking randomize, and let's go. And we're at the 1 hour, 48 minute mark. So, when I go back and review these later, I just realized that how loud my voice is. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. So, when I go back and review this later, if any muted sections completely stop at the just before the 2 hour mark, then I'll know that this is a good list to work with. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna get up and stretch a bit. I got 5 minutes left. Need to remind my knees that they exist. They're certainly trying to remind me that they exist. Alrighty, I think that I'm good to go. I know no one redeemed it, but I'm gonna hydrate anyways. It's good for me. You know what? You talking about the Gen 1 Pokemon game? What that just reminded me of? Okay, so way back in the day, I had a NES, and it wasn't the big, like, the big one that looks like a VCR. Let me turn this down just a bit. It wasn't the big one that looks like a VCR. It was the later version they made, the really small one that's a top loader. They're really rare, apparently. Like, they didn't sell a whole lot of them, so I got really lucky to grow up with one. But yeah, it top loaded like the later SNES and the N64 and everything, and the Genesis and everything after that. And what I would do sometimes is I would deliberately off kilter a cartridge just to make it load improperly. So, you know those bugs and glitches and stuff that you get if you have a dirty cartridge or one that's worn out? I would deliberately cause that just to play the game glitched out, just to see if I could. I had a very boring childhood at some times. Like, that was my version. That was my first introduction to modded gaming. Was deliberately breaking it to see if I could still play it in a broken state. I suppose people making carts off kilter like that is probably why the original loaded like a VCR. Of course, I say VCR now, and there's probably someone in the audience that's having to Google that. Like, what the hell is a VCR? And that makes me sad. I grew up with VCRs. Hell, I know how to take one apart and thoroughly clean the internal components if I need to. I know how to repair one if I need to. It's lost technology, though. Everything now is just one solid brick of circuits designed to fail 2 days after the warranty expires. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna end the break early. Let's go. I'm ready to get back into things. There's good music. I think I might have finally found a good playlist here. Alright, well now that I know how the satellite works, let me see. Finish construction of a rover on Minmus? Launch rover to help that. Yeah, so find the missing parts and make a plan to move it to the target waypoint. Oh! That pays out a small fortune, too. And I already have people on Minmus. I have repair supplies on a ship. If there's specific parts that I need to send out there, I can even send them in a kit and then have them assembled on site at the refinery. This sounds like a fun mission. No Eve. That's free money since I'll be going to Moon in the future. Oh, that's chump change at this point. Can't believe that I'm actually turning down test at launch site missions, but I've reached a point in my career where that's pocket change. Long-term orbital reconnaissance. No, thank you. Ah! Yeah, enter maintain proper orbit for 60 days. Yeah, that's the fine print, huh? Take a picture of Kerbin. Okay. Area 3 tourists, not right now. Area 2 tourists, not right now. Alright, I'll grab you. Repair satellite, not right now. Not right now. Transmit data. Oh, okay. This is just material study, soil moisture scan, multispectral. I don't currently have that equipment on site, but that's a lot of science I can't turn up, and it's stuff that I will need to do eventually, so... Yeah, screw it. Nor you. Antenna docking port and can generate power. 5 Kerbals. No. Oh, and this is just free money. Alright, well. No missions for more pictures, oh well. Terminate. Terminate. If only real life had this option. How do you avoid Kessler syndrome? Oh, you just select the satellite and say, I'm not tracking you anymore. And then it just stops existing. Object permanence. What is that? Alright, where are you at? You still have a long way to go before you're at the periapsis. So that's fine and dandy. Alright, deeper peeper. Fly. Oh, that click when it hits the end of the reel. Actually, you're gonna love this. Is that growing up? Yeah, burning. It's not fun when you have active Kessler syndrome in KSP. Wow, this changed how things look out here. I kind of like it. Look at that. I really like that. Okay. Oh, that pretty. Pick picture. Come on, take the pic. Finish uploading the picture. Uh-oh. Hold on, just... And it's good. Okay. Download faltered a bit at the end there, but it eventually finished. I wonder... Oh, view and tracking station. Boo! Wait, set as target. I wonder... target plus. Where art thou? Unfortunately, it looks like I can't get a read on the location of that guy, unfortunately. Well, that makes me sad. Wait, how far away is he? Distance... Oh, never mind. It's because he's too far away. Distance is 36,000 kilometers, and they only render out to 750 kilometers because I'm stupid. Oh, it should... And it's not going to render the asteroid because it's considered to be a vessel because I've got a thing strapped to it. Ah! Oh, well. Can I possibly get a picture of Moho? It's like right next to the sun. Correction, I think it's right behind the moon. Hold on. It's lane for orbit info. Target orbit info. Relative inclination. That's not gonna help me. No. Atmosphere helper utilities. That's not gonna help. Okay, you know what? What if I add... Oh, no. Sorry, that was... I can't edit that window. Okay. Time off. I can edit the orbit info window though. Target. Start docking, phase angle. Target orbit, target periapsis. Time to the end. I'm trying to find deviation. Docking guidance position. Angular distance to target. Nope. Okay. MISC. Angle of attack, angle of side slip. I think I'm in the right menu at least. Landing predictions, landing sim, local gravity. Pool status, RCS module disabling, separator. Suicide burn countdown. Actually, I should add that. Dang, I don't see deviation here. Unfortunately. Vessel, maybe? Acceleration, current thrust, to do fuel line intake air. Part count, pure drag, pure lift. Sim match, speed of sound. Stage. Steering error! Thank you. There she be. I found a moho. Alright, let's... Wheel authority, 36. Alright, now... I'm gonna use this to fine tune. It looks pitch black for whatever reason. Take picture. Transmit data. I'm not sure why that is the way that it is, but whatever. Disable servos. There we go. Cycle the servos in order to... It's probably because of glare from the sun, honestly. Set as target. And there it is, steering error, so that's going to let me know when I'm dialed in. And now if I show bodies, the sun, Kerbin. Interesting. Hide bodies. Steering error 0.1. Ah, there it is. There's Eve. I've actually already had 2 bottles of soda. Getting a soda stream was a mistake. It makes them too easily on tap. Let's just use the servos to... There we go. Perfect. This is just some quick cash right now. Or sorry, quick science. Let's lock you up there for now. Oh my god. Alright, let's enable recharge. I think it might be a good idea for me to store several images and then transmit them all in one go using the capacitor to make sure the battery just doesn't die. Alright, what's my time to escape? 3 days. If I set you as target and kill rotation there, 3 days. Oof! Okay, so those will be happening around the same time. Alright, let's go back, reselect you as the target, and now off, target plus. There we go. Skewing error 1 degree. There she be. Ah. Memory intensive. How much memory do I have available? Let's not. Let's just render all unloaded vessels. Okay. Dynamics. Oh. Helps if I apply them, doesn't it? I'm a derp. I'll go apply. So I go apply. Yeah, that's pitch black. Apply. I have no idea what reference body size is. Just put you somewhere in the middle, I guess. Alright, well, there should be a flare over there for Duna. I don't see it, so... Skybox doing flare rendering, flare saturation, flare size, flare brightness, apply. Weird. I'll tinker with that a bit more later. In the meantime, transmit. Oh crap, capacitor! Yeah, I just did the same thing, the exact thing it said that I wouldn't do, but... Take picture, transmit, but I've still got infinite juice. The beauties of having two antennas. Simultaneous transmissions. There goes the power. Alright, that's gonna take a minute to recharge. In the meantime, contract. Where are you? There you are. Orbiting the sun. Let's just fast forward things a bit. Ooh. Tiny, you say? View and tracking station. Tiny, I like. If that's a tiny object, that's an re-entry trajectory for. Sorry, not re-entry. A flyby. Oh. UNK. It's another pyramid. Ah! Well, that's a free tech node once I find it, so I will let it carry on with its day and send a probe out there later. Price of tetrahedron. No, stop encouraging them, Orca. Hello. Hello, lol. Lolstein? Hello, Lolstein. There we go. Yes, that is the correct way to phrase that. New game plus. Achievement get smashed the pyramid. Alright, entered orbit of the sun. Lol. Now, where are you? Where's the rinky-dinky tiny engine? There you are. Run test. What did I get for that? 327,000. Well, this rocket just paid for itself with just that one alone. And I got 10 science points. How much am I sitting at? 890. I should start spending some of those, shouldn't I? Sounds like a fun idea for creative mode there, Vernon. Alright. Jewel. Set as target. Target plus. And slowly inching the zoom in further and further. Let's rotate this. That's a very nice picture. Just gotta wait for the thing to finish rotating. Take picture. Keep. Alright. Focus view. And keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Ah! I saw that. Focus view. Hello, pyramid. Actually, no, that's probably going to be a warp gate if it's way out there. By the way, set as target. Look how the music plus the thing wobbling, it just makes it look like it's jamming out. Oh, there we go. Check results. Keep. Oh, okay, I can't store these, unfortunately. I have to transmit them as I get them. Well, that sucks. Let's just zoom out then, or... Ah, pure chaos. Discharge capacitor. And disable recharge. Can I straight up just do this? Okay, perfect. Take picture. Transmit. Right. Disable servos, enable servos. Okay, there we go. Ah! I overzoomed. Oh. Focus view. Set as target. He's just being a lumpy. Oh my god, okay. Disable servos. Enable servos. Control from here. Target plus. There it goes. Had to reboot it. Take picture. Transmit. Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna get angry at me in a second here. Gonna start making the muttering hisses. There we go. Okay. Got 3 more moons left to photograph, and then set as target. Then I'll be done taking pictures with the space telescope. Wait, orbiting the sun, looking at Tylo. Does this mean that your different orbit locations will affect the outcome of the images? I'm going to retake my picture of the sun. Because I took the picture of the sun while orbiting Kerbin. Actually, here, orbit, radial minus. I'm orbiting the sun, so radial minus is the sun. Ah, yes, completely black screen. Lovely. So loud and angry. I wonder if it's aiming at the sun yet. Disable servos, enable servos. Take picture. Oh my god. I feel like that's a developer oversight there. That doesn't sound right. Yep, it's gonna get angry in a second. Yeah, that feels like a developer oversight. That the different orbital locations can allow you to just milk the thing over and over again, because then you can never leave Kerbin's immediate vicinity, because you take all the photos from Kerbin, then you send it to the moon, you take all the photos while already in the moon, then you send it to Minmus, take all the photos while already in Minmus. No, they explicitly only work while in space. But still, though, the fact that it will let you re-roll it again and again. I took a picture of Tylo already, right? Yeah, I did, so... Well, I'll do it again, just, it'll get me whipped around the right direction. And if it says 0, then I'll just move on. Music is really intense compared to what it is I'm doing right now. It's good music, though. It's got a solid jam to it. Alright, so I already got that one. Reset. Set as target. Bippity bop. I may have thrown more satellite. I may have thrown more telescope at these than I actually needed, because this is the one that you need for actually, like, photographing, galaxies. Oh my god. Bop? Bop, are you okay? Bop is having a rough day today. Disable servos, enable servos. I don't know why he's having such a hard time targeting Bop. Take a picture. What if I reduce the wheel authority that you have? Let stabilize it a little bit. No. Just introduces wobble. That's gonna scream at me in a second. Set a MechJeb script to take and send photos every time the capacitor is full. Get the thing spinning and let it go. I mean, yeah. If I knew how to do MechJeb scripts, that'd be a good idea. I was aware they exist, it's just I've never actually tinkered around with them. Because I know with the MechJeb scripts, you can fully automate an entire moon mission if you want. You can go full hands off the controls. The bald guy. I can't remember his name now. There's a bald guy that does a lot of space stuff and a lot of KSP stuff. And I cannot remember his name. There we go. I think it's floating point errors. Scott Manley, thank you. That is the guy. I think if I'm getting floating point errors, and that's why those things are vibrating like that. Because they are moons rather than planets, so there's an extra degree of separation. I'll get my answer once I see Elu. And this is the final celestial body before I begin the full charge for the full send. Why doesn't he get to go to the moon anymore? Dear Moon Project. Oh, was he like straight up was like gonna have like an effigy or something like that happen? Cause I'm yeah, Dear Moon, wasn't it like they had all like they were gonna like send a they had like a plaque with a bunch of stuff on it or in it or whatever? Alright. Close camera. And now orbit radio plus for because we're gonna go full solar panel. Collect all. Oh wait, no. Deploy all. Alright, where's the capacitor? There you are. Enable recharge. Alright, that's good enough. Discharge capacitor. There it is. Review stored data. Transmit everything. I took way too fucking long, and it's going to be pure chaos for a minute here. Yeah, that was pure chaos for a minute there, wasn't it? Observe Mr. Yu. I just want to reset you because one day this thing will arrive at Duna. Extend boom. Alright, that is that mission done, and I'm at 1400 science now, so let's go buy some stuff. Space Center. Some billionaire funded their trip to the moon on Starship. Oh, sweet! So they're actually planning to do a moon flyby. That is amazing. Sucks that they canceled it. especially considering that the Starship is now proven that it's capable of orbiting in its current configuration. High-tech electrical systems. That's just the jumbo radioisotope generator. Advanced ion propulsion, plasma, electrostatic, plasma, specialized plasma. Okay, where's the warp tech? Is this it? Unified field jump technologies. Okay. Nuclear power, improved energy nuclear. So if I want to get into warp tech, I have to go down the very heavy rocketry and nuclear trees. Advanced metalworks, ground assembly line. That's the thing I need right there. Purchase. Nanolaving? Oh. Automation? Drone core. Neutron 8888. That's the jumbo thing. Specialized science tech. Oh, that'll give me the X-ray diffractor, which is a very valuable instrument. Long-term science tech. Solar particle collector. I already have that. Maybe it's an upgraded version? Science. Oh, that's the super duper stuff for that. Heavy command modules leads into specialized command modules. Heat shield 10 meter. Oh, that could be useful for some missions. Supersonic flight. That's more airplane stuff. Something I'm going to do here. I'm going to buy up a bunch of cheap nodes, and here's why. That pyramid. One, this will give me a lot more parts to choose from, which will help me out in the long run. But most importantly, this means that when I do go to that next pyramid, if it rolls a science node, it'll be unlocking a very valuable science node rather than having a chance of rolling one of the cheapos. Okay, I can afford one more tech node. I'm thinking large volume containment, because those spherical tanks, I'm going to end up needing those down the road for any future Joule mission. I'm thinking composites. That'll give me the micro goo containment pod, which is very useful, but also this, the jumbo protective shell, which I kind of sort of need. Engine plates. Oh yeah, and of course all of the various structural panels. And the flatbeds for the links, which are also something I need. Alright. So next thing on my to-do list is probably going to be very heavy rocketry. As much as I would love to buy other tech nodes, I have to go buy what I need immediately. Take a picture of the moon. Okay. The test vehicular wheel landed at Kerbal. What if I don't want to? Ever think about that? The new orbital station? No, I already have one. I already have one. Recover module ZMWN. It pays out a fair amount. What is its orbit? Wait, left module in low Kerbal orbit. Oh. You know? It's only 1.8 tons, 1.9, 2.5, 1.5. Nah, I've got other crap going on, and I need to stop putting too many irons in the fire. Such as going and checking on the space station, which should have some science ready for me. But before I can do that... Alright, finish loading. Alright, and I gotta visit that thing at some point. Alright, you've gone past your periapsis, which is fine, because I need to get it out to that apoapsis there, and then I could perform an adjustment to it. What's your encounter at? 90 days? And you're the D, right? Yeah, you're the D. Collision in... Oh my god. Why? Collision in 35 days, and you... Collision in... Okay, so I've still got time on those. Okay, curb station, let's go. Fly. Yeah, transmit what you got so far. Let's review the data that's stored on board and see what we load into you next. Alright, hold on. Keep. Alright, hold on. Let's pin you. Alright. Data 663. Review stored data. 39, 42, 65. There's a really good one. $26, it's too big. 42, 31, 42, 31, 42, 31, 42, 52, 20. Alright, it's back to capacity. Keep. There's now 18 samples left for this thing to process. This thing gets amazing fuel economy. I get a bajillion science to the gallon. Actually, level up crew. Is there anyone that levels up? Nope, no one on board is ready to gain experience. Okay. Should really bring some research kits up to this thing at some point. Then it could just start generating science for free. Well, I mean, not free, quote unquote. Actually, I need to send a tanker up to this thing anyways. I can send a tanker that brings up some fuel with it. Fuel. Tanya. Send a tanker up that brings some research kits with it. Blah. Also, just realized how long it's been. I think. Yep. Where are they? Halt, Pal, Toshibe, Bird and Sun. Shadow Wolf. There they are. They're back. Wait, no, it wasn't Shadow Wolf. That's right. Who was it that crashed? Well, whoever it was, they're back. But I can't remember who it was. It was somebody that ended up crashing into the ocean. It says 0 missing, so... And it will accumulate KIA. You will have a gradually growing list of KIAs, so... I don't know. I can't remember who it was. I know it was somebody from chat, but I cannot remember who. Oh well? I have so many more capsules to choose from now. Holy crap. Yeah, and there, the ground assembly line. I'm going to need to pack this into a kit, and then send that kit to the refinery. But that's a future thing. First and foremost. Yeah, why do I keep sending people up if it's just a refueling mission? I've already got people on the station. Alright, edit tanks. First, let's get rid of those. Components, max, plus. Specialized parts. Huh. Filter by resource. Let's look for research kits. Are you kidding me? Nothing else contains research kits. Are you kidding me? That's 3.5 tons just to bring up a supply of research kits. Oh, Lucy, you make me so mad. And I can't modify other tanks to contain research kits. Cargo? Do I have something I can... No, I don't have that as an option. Yeah, research kits are supposed to be a cargo item, so I don't get it. How about I try to Google this. KSP research kits science. Question about research kits. Okay, which mod adds the research kits to the stock science lab? If it even is added by a mod, I think the last time I played stock was blah blah. Wild Blue Industries. Edit specifically the subfolder Wild Blue Tools. Not all the WBI mods use. Add that resource. Okay. So before I go any further into there, let's grab a Graviolium tank. Okay, hold on. Reconfigure storage. Thank you, Google. Well, more specifically, thank you, the Kerbal forums. Reconfigure. Okay, so it's only 6 research kits, but that's fine, because that was proof of concept. Oh, that's a chonker. Okay, never mind. Let's, you. Omni. Reconfigure. Itchy. Research kits. Oh, compressed air. Very nice. So the compressed air says anything that uses the Omni tanks. Omni is what I need to look for. Got it. Reconfigure. 400 research kits. Let's go. And because there's nobody on board this thing, I can just leave it docked to the station. Until those research kits are used up, then I can send it home. Or alternatively, hold on. Okay, so you don't have the Omni. I need something that has the Omni flag. So, filter by module. That's so many modules loaded. Gate status. That's for the jump gates, which I don't have access to yet. I'm in the L's. That was the only O was orbital surveyor, so I'll have to get past the actual properly alphabetized ones. Well, hide plaque. Oh, that. Okay. Good to know that's a thing that exists, but that's not what I'm looking for. There's just a whole bunch of science experiments. Alright, switchable tank. I don't see switchable. You lied to me. Tank manager? I think that's the edit tanks module. Yeah, that won't do me any good. TCA, texture switch. Variable ISP engine? Oh yeah, it's for the plasma stuff. Okay, looks like Omni is not considered to be a module. Lovely. That's gonna be difficult. What if we just search for Omni? Will that? No. Unfortunate. You don't have Omni? So I think the Graviolium tanks are my only Omni option at the moment. Unless... It's just, yeah, the ship just has pressurized gas canister, but I'm not seeing any options for changing its Oh, wait, there it is. Argon Xenon. Ah, okay. External tank. There's just the edit tank. Oh, okay, that's just a pre-made list. That's not good for me either. So it looks like I'm gonna have to go with the Graviolium tanks, unfortunately. However, reconfigure storage. Liquid fuel. Oxidizer. Reconfigure. Haha! Actually, I just realized something. Rereading your comment there, Burn and Sun. There is indeed a cargo item called a research kit. That is specifically for EVA experiments. It's the surface experiment kit thing. Research kits, oxidizer, liquid fuel. No, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Okay, reconfigure. You're gonna find this very fun and entertaining. Alright, coupling. Clampetron docking port. Come on, get off there. Docking port. Docking port. It's straight up just going to dock this tank to the station and leave this behind. It's just, that's going to be considered an upgrade to the station. And since I've decided to change that mission parameter, I'm going to give it a really good, sizable tank. Actually, can I just clone you? Yeah. So, 800 research kits. This is just going to be a cargo module completely full of various experiments that people back on Kerbal want them to conduct. There, boom, done. Bingo bango. Now, as for the actual refueling, I have an idea for that as well. You might find this one equally entertaining. Okay, let's go with the big one here. Because I'm going to do it like that. And then like that. And then like that. Just keep it streamlined. Itchy. Actually, let's... So if I want this thing to actually be able to properly refuel this thing to a reasonable extent. Utility. Perfect. Electrical. Just gonna bolt a dozen batteries on and call it a day. So it can't possibly go dead before it arrives. Alright. Monopropellant. Alright, and command and control, RCS. Those are not aligned. Okay, wait, hold on. Or not? Okay, it is aligned. The lines on the tanks are confusing. Alright, So actually take that off for just a moment because there you are. Can add a nice chunky reaction wheel to it. Alright, now I need a good orbital maneuvering thruster. The Poodle will have to do for now. It's been a solid performer this whole career. Alright, 5,400. There's no way this thing's going to burn through all of its fuel before getting to the station. Aerodynamics. For the return trip, I'm just going to use air brakes. There they are. If it's good enough for Starship, it's good enough for me. They got those guidance drag fin thingy-majiggers, so why not, right? Alright, coupling. Moving right along. Let's get ourselves a nice big fuel tank, something chungus. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually make use of these for once. Edit tank. LFO. Come on, LFO. Max, add. There we go. Alright. Engine. $265, $285. Alright, so this is meant more for an upper stage than a mid stage, like the main sails are. Bobcats? No, the Bobcats won't have enough lift. I've gone beyond the Bobcats. Oh my god. 2.83 TWR. Okay, maybe 2 main sails is a little excessive. Edit tanks. No, not soil. LFO. Max, go. 2.5 and 1300 Delta V. Perfect. Alright, parachutes. Where are my parachutes? They are. Scale. Crap. Had it in the wrong position. Alright. Scale. 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 Perfect. A robot with really short legs. Yeah, it kind of is. Alright. Coupling. Gonna want the spaced ones. Oh, this is looking pretty. Look at it. It pretty. Alright, well, that already has all the rockets it needs for the stage separation, so it just needs a strut. It needs a strut. Can't go to space without a strut. This music is way too happy. It knows what I'm doing. Alright, re-entry, what do you say? 97? You know what, that's hardly the most expensive part of the rocket. I'll take it. Alright. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Fuel line, where's fuel line? There you are. Alright, let's check our staging here. Boop-a-doo. Boop. And the mainsails. Perfect. Uh. 2.1, huh? Sounds like you could use some SRBs. And since I now have an excuse to use them... Where is it? Thoroughbred. I finally have an excuse to use the thoroughbreds. Look at it. Ah! It's massive. I feel like I'm gonna need 2 of these. Because these things are kind of chonky. Alright, strut. Strut. Alright, I think this thing's good to go. It looks kind of fugly now that I added those... Ow. That hurt. Looks kind of fugly now that I added those things to it, but, it'll work. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Burnin'. I will. Actually, I just realized this thing's actually a lot cheaper than I thought it would be. Huh. You know what I could do? I could scale these up ever so slightly. Get some more oomph out of this thing. There we go. Just a little bit more juice in the tank. Ever so slightly. I think this thing's good to go. Tanker Mark III. Just realized something very important that I forgot. Didn't put any antennas on the thing. Whoops. Alright, now save and launch. And hope it doesn't collapse under its own weight, which is a very real possibility. Oh crap, I just realized something. Notepad. Let's get rid of that. Because I'm no longer playing that guy's music. Whoops! Alright, it sits comfortably on the pad. Perfect. Set as target. Ascent guidance. Launch to rendezvous. 28 minutes. Engage autopilot. Ah, that's why I don't see any stars. It is nighttime. Well, I mean, fucking, oh my brain. That's why I don't see any stars. There's a storm right now. Bleh. Also, apparently at 260, optimal rendezvous is straight up. Good to know. Vernon, my brain does not work, okay? We've established this. Ooh, that was lightning over there. Ooh, that pretty. Lightning eyes the fuel tanks with hunger. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Oh, looks like the SRBs and the first stage engines are going to die at the same time. Despite my objections. Yeah, there we go, flame out. Gotta wait till the SRBs run up before it can stage, though. Okay, so those jerk very aggressively, good to know. Alright, reverting flight to vehicle assembly. I know what I must do. Let's pluck these off to the side for a second so that we can work easier. Actually, hold on. Actually, there we go. 45 degree. Okay, so I can't use it for that type of rotation. Good to know. Can I just take you over to the other side? And no, I cannot. All right, whatever. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm double stupid. Okay, hold on. Okay, we will put you. How much thrust do you even have? I need to double check that. 32 kilonewtons. All right, and you are 18 kilonewtons. All right, which means I want you to be just below the detach point, so like right there. And I put you right there. And now I go to the rotate tool, and that will obey the angle snapping, which I have set to 45. There we go. Okay. Okay, wow, staging has been completely fuckered. That is good to know. Ha! Get out of my camera. So now, because it's heavier, I can double up on the SRBs and not worry about critical velocity issues. Move. Absolute. Thank you. Those are not clipping. Perfect. Alright, that's about the best I'm going to be able to get. Goody, goody, goody. Now, staging! Where the big boy? There the big boy. Alright. Ah! No, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to add a stage. There it goes. Okay. Boop, boop. 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 Okay, those SRBs are just going to be dumped. Those will not be dumped. Perfect. Boop. Boop. And now, because this thing's heavier, it's going to need more parachutes. I will oblige. It's getting very complicated very fast. Alright. And now, because I don't trust how heavy this monster has become, I'm going to add some launch clamps. Save. Launch. Oh, I know my streams normally end before 10, but I do not have work tomorrow, so I can push a little bit later into the night tonight. It's currently 9 for reference, because I just realized time zones are a thing that exists. So normally I could only, at absolute most, have 1 more hour of stream, but I could easily squeeze 3 more. Specifically tonight. Alright, curb station, set as target. Launch to rendezvous. Feast forward. Oh, it helps if I engage the autopilot, doesn't it? I'm fine.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
See, I have water. It helps me. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff. Oh, it's getting wobbly. Crap, I forgot to limit the gimbals. Keep forgetting these mainsails have way too much gimbal and way too fast a response. So they get wobbly very fast. This is going much better. Just find it hilarious that not only do I finally have a rocket that uses the thoroughbreds, but it's using 4 of them. It's a thirsty boy. Alright, we're gonna see if the stage separation's cleaned. Ah, Bostein! I will hydrate. Come on, give me a clean separation. Do it for mommy. Oh, butter. Alright. Ah, crap. When the hell did that happen? I have to revert to launch. Ah! Ah! Forgot a very key important stage. Very, very important step. You know what that step is? That. You would fucking think that when you select an item in orbit and tell it set as target, and then you tell it launch to rendezvous, it would automatically update the orbit altitude to match the thing that you want to rendezvous with. You would think, right? Alright, I forgot to engage there we go. Engaging autopilot. Warping. Because this thing's so big and so wobbly, I'm afraid to use, yeah, exactly. I got a bit of a jiggle there. Yes, thank you. Keep forgetting to restrict the gimbal on the mainsails, because they are unruly bastards. Also, can I just say, that was genius naming, calling them mainsails. It has a certain vibe to it, you know? Alright, we are 15 seconds to stage separation. Because you are going on a fucking voyage, and this mainsail will get you out to sea, you know? 3 seconds to separation. Clean and beautiful. peeled it like a banana. Clean and beautiful. Mainsails, could you please not wobble so much? Thank you. Oh, hey, when I added steering error to my orbit info actually is being useful right now. It lets me know whether I'm tumbling or whether it's just the dynamic pressure fade out. Yeah, seas are rough today. A little bit of turbulence, just a tad. Coasting to circularization burn. What's my encounter going to be? Not too rough. Oh, 617. 733. Calling it. I'm going to dump the ascent stage. That's a very expensive stage, and I want it to return in one piece. If it comes back down too fast, it'll burn up. Oh, good, done. All right, that was the SRBs. Expected those to get tossed. Rescued. Good. Oh, hello, ascent stage. Bye. Where's the station? Holy crap! Why are you so far ahead? It's fine. I've got lots and lots of juice in the tank. I can easily catch up with it. Remember, it's a tanker. It's got plenty of gas. And I can afford to fizz warp now. Actually, I think I'm going to disengage and abort this burn as soon as our periapsis is outside of the atmosphere, because that'll make it much easier for Maneuver Planner to calculate and intercept. And we're good. Killing the ascent. Maneuver. Fine-tune closest approach to target. 200 meters. Let's pick that 100. Create node. What do you got? Execute next node. Do it. Go. If you think you can do it right this second, go right ahead. Alright. Remove all, create, and execute. Just wanted to refresh it. See? The flight computer can much easier calculate when you have a low periapsis like that. Yeah. The turbulence that pops up in space. I believe that's called part of the ship exploding. Or as they said in Wolf 359, who would have thought there'd be so much weather in space? Although, to be fair, in Wolf 359, create and execute. Alright, remove all, create and execute. Just a quick little spurt from the tank. Should be good to go. We're good. Let's fast forward a bit. Shoopa da woopa. And stage recovered. 45%. You know what? I'll take it. Better than no refund at all, right? Create and execute. And match velocities with target. Closest approach. Create node. Execute next node. Do I have docking autopilot yet? I do! Hello, space station. How are you today? Oh, that's an overshoot. Oh, hell yeah. It's a bop. Also just realized something. I know why I've been having so much bad fortune. There we go. I didn't have my sash on. My sash of authority. Authoritar! Right. Come on. I want... Oh, at least I'm targeting the station, I guess. Target plus. My burn rate on monoprop. Okay, I got monoprop for days. Pachoo! And a spurt from the engines. There we go. That's coming in a little hot. Okay, it's coming in really hot. Wolstein, are you referring to the Hollow Man? I don't know if you've listened to Wolf359, but it is an amazing podcast, and the Hollow Man is a very interesting entry from it. And now I actually kind of find myself wondering if I could have Wolf359 playing in the background while I'm I should totally reach out to them. Like say, hey, I'm playing Kerbal Space Program on a stream. Could I have your podcast playing in the background so long as I have accreditation to you directly on screen? Like telling people where to find the podcast and such and who made it. I wonder if they'd be up for that. Because it's a really, really old project for them at this point. I believe it was actually made... Blah. It's a really old project they made in college. Words are hard. Words are really hard. Burrito? Burrito. Let's do some quick math here. Let's do some quick math. How much does a plane ticket cost? Okay, now multiply that by 2 for round trip. How much does a day at a hotel cost? Okay, let's add that up too. Yep. Okay, that's a lot of money, right? Now, how much does missing a day of work cost? Add that up. Okay, now, let's say you're in a job. Okay, it's VR? Okay, because I was about to say, you're not the first person who's like, hey, why aren't you at XYZ convention? And it's like, bro, I don't have money or the ability to skip days from work. Okay, that's different. That is different if it's in VR. But it's just, there are so many conventions all the damn time. And I've been asked multiple times, oh, why aren't you at that convention? I don't have the money for that. I don't have the time for that. I also don't have a car, so I can't really get out to the airport easily, you know? So which means I would have to take a Uber, which is an additional layer of expenses. Anyways, outbursts aside, my wallet, my transport, and my time frame. Yeah, pretty freaking much. Or were you saying that you'd be willing to do that? I don't know. Either way, not the point. The point is, set as target, draw a bounding box. Let's quick save before I attempt to use the docking computer. Why is the bounding box taking up so much resources? Okay, stop that. Kill rotation. Okay, off. Okay. Yeah, that too. Luggage set. I actually do have a luggage set. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I? I'm missing exactly one. Okay, I guess I lost an air brake at some point. That's fine. It's only one down. Anyways, I'm gonna resume the music now. But yeah, like for VR conventions, that actually I kind of wouldn't mind going to those, but I'm already doing this. Also, I would really want to have my own custom VR avatar first. And I would need money to invest in that as well. I would absolutely love to have a 3D Tanya model that I could use for streaming rather than the 2D one I'm using now. And that I could use in stuff like VR chat. Can I tweak you and rotate myself? Perfect. Okay, they've made massive improvements to the docking autopilot from the last time I used it. The last time I used the docking autopilot was years upon years ago, and it was very, very aggressive back then with the maneuvers, and it wasted so much monoprop. They calmed it right down. The rocket's dancing to the music. Look at the engines. But yeah, like Orca said, going to an actual convention, those expenses can easily rack up to the 4 digits. And I only make $2,000 a month, and $1,500 of that is spent just meeting all of my bills. I have $500 per month that I'm able to spend on myself. And that includes snacks. That includes incidental expenses. That includes my oh shit budget. Alright, there we go. I dang near completely refueled the station in one go. Wow. Research can now resume. Oh yeah, and research immediately resumed as soon as it was back in the tank. Or back in the lab. Okay, wow. Did not realize it was sitting on 196 science. Whoa, that is some oscillation going on there. Off. Still uploading, by the way. You can transfer an experiment into the slot from a suitable experiment container. That's the thing, though. What containers? I don't know. Like... Well, let's pause you for a second. Okay, KSP bonus science. Let's see what pops up. Wait, what? Oh! Got it. Okay, so apparently signal strength can actually affect your yield if you have if you're transmitting back home. So if you have low signal strength, you won't get the full yield of the science in one go. That's actually good to know. That's a good reason for me to build really powerful relays. Oh my god, Vernon, I feel I empathize. Holy crap. Science bonus. Okay. Resume flight. Experiment manifest. Well, if the research kits govern it, then that means that it's coming from the blue whatever, right? I can't remember what the name of the that specific mod was. Wild blue. Okay, KSP Wild blue bonus science. And pause that now that it's done transmitting. Wild interesting. I have a few wild interesting mods installed, and they seem to add a feature I can put experiments into a science storage containers. How to actually do the experiments, how do I do them? The ones like ice cream study and orbital construction study. Oh, those are the ones that were glitchy earlier that I couldn't figure out how to make them work. I don't know which one added the experiments, particularly the saucer mod and both versions of the buffalo mod. I have none of those. And he's saying, so that means it's part of the Wild Blue base, not the individual modules. There's a chance I might not even have anything that can work with it. Ah! Okay, I found a README. Bonus. Okay, bug fixing experiment now accounts for the science multiplayer difficulty setting when generating bonus science. Oh! So that means that having a good scientist on board is actually helping there. Good to know. Where the bonus science tab would break the operations manager, blah blah blah. That's just change logs. That's just change logs. Bonus. Big face to judge them not transmitting bonus science. So at least they know it's part of Wild Blue. So the experiment system originally developed for the Mark I laboratory extensions. The old efficiency studies have been blah blah blah. Lab produces core samples through basic research along with bonus science. Da, 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 da. Experiment results can be transferred into the mobile processing section, and the experiment lab generates bonus science. That still doesn't tell me what the hell the bonus science is and how... Oh, I know what the bonus science is, but... Experiment modules. Ah! Wild Blue. Experiments. Maybe this will turn up something. Wild Blue associated contracts. This might help. Well, it's going to be includes a lot. And the conversation died without him ever actually getting any information. Ah! Hey, Kira. I'm Googling. Ah! Yes, good morning. Ow. How to perform KSP Wild Blue experiments. Gathering scientific data. This is so irritating. Complete science lab guide. That's for the vanilla thing. And now it's talking about allosteric drug discrimination. I'm officially on the Google results are no longer what you're searching section of scrolling. Ah! I have no idea. Screw it. I will deep dive into that later. But at the same time, it is bugging me right now. It is bugging me so much. experiment manifest. It's just, why is it not... Ugh! The deep dark resources of Google page 2. Yeah. Well, either way, let's send the probe home. Undock. Oh, 512. That's plenty to deorbit. RCS. There we go. And I left all the science kits behind. Perfect. Orbit. Retrograde. Oh, the orbit path? It's just pure circular. I've got it at 260 kilometers because that's a good compromise between high and low altitude and for most surface scanning type stuff. Alright, let's dump everything we got here. I'm actually not too far off from doing exactly that, Kira. Oh, I found where that fin ended up. It's right there instead of right there. Okay. Well, at least it's still doing work, so there's that. Yay! I will be very intrigued to see that when it's done. And I'm landing in a thunderstorm. Oh, not in a thunderstorm, just directly adjacent to one. Fitting music. This is Jeb's theme song. think I can actually afford another tech node now. Yep, I can. Oh, there's the divertless intake. I needed that one. Well, way back when. I don't need it now. Large volume containment. Yeah, that's the chunguses that I needed. Give me that chungus. Love to join your voice for a bit. This really is Jeb's theme song. I can love it more in voice, but my friend's name is the cat Jebediah. That kid's just as crazy. Does that kitty want to go to space? Alright. What am I needing? I can't remember what I needed for the refinery. It was lacking some things, but I can't remember what. In a weird paradox, now that I finally have a refinery on the surface of Minmus, my space program's actually been kind of solvent. Plot twist. The only thing that was actually holding the space program back was my constant chasing towards a way to make money to keep the space program from being held back. Oh my god. Moon, 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 moon. Ah! Everything is moon. Well, there's this. Extract 550 units of ore from Minmus. Yeah, difficulty trivial, exactly. Eco Corrupt, first time chat. Hello, just got back after a 1,000-year mission of dropping my Kerbals in a black hole for science. Totally. Hey, you're not too far off from what I've been dealing with lately. I keep getting distracted with weird and stupid random stuff like that. What am I doing? Asteroid tug. Stuff's right till he gets back to his apoapsis before doing anything. Where's the refinery? There's the land claim. Minmus Prospect. Oh, it never renamed it. Ooh, I gotta rename that. And here's hoping it doesn't explode. Remember, that's what ended the session last time, was it just spontaneously the space station exploded. Hopefully the refinery doesn't have the same issue. Yes, they do, Eco. In the case of this, though, it was a matter of... Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No. Bad. You do not fall over. Why are you on a slope now? You were on flat ground before. Oh, that's right. You got reverted to even before I unpacked you. That's why. Alright, well... Deploy drill because I need a little bit of fuel before I can hop this thing over a few feet. I need the translatron and surface info. Surface info, translatron. There you are. Start resource harvester. Extend radiator. I'm gonna need solar power. What can I safely deploy? Servo GUI. Wrong way. Let's get the arm out of the way. Good. Alright. Extend solar panel. Alright, we are harvesting ore. Yeah, Minmus is unpredictable. It's a real pain in the rear. It's been the bane of my existence. I just wanted to set up a off-planet ore refinery that I could build stuff from. You know the founding principles of self-sufficient colony. And it's all been chaos every step of the way. Looks like I actually have energy overhead. I'm gonna deploy the second drill so this goes faster. Start surface surfacer. There we go. And can the power grid take one? No, it's already losing power. All right. But start ISRU. I've got battery for days, so we are gaining fuel. Hemorrhaging battery fast, though. All right, back it down, back it down. All right, give me the arms. Give me the, there it is. How far can we safely extend these without hitting the fuel tanks? All right, that's good. Toggle servo GUI. Hit shoulder. Get that arm out of the way. Extend solar panel. And is that going to fix our energy deficit? Mitigate it best, but it's better than nothing. Alright, I think... Okay. 254 Delta V, that's plenty. Stop, retract. Stop, retract. Alright, we good? Quick save, first and foremost. Alright. Let's just gently and slowly move you over there. Do not fall over. Alright. Back it up. Kill HS and -1 speed. Oh, you're gonna flop. You're gonna flop. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Okay. Woo! Manual override saved me there. Okay. Still considered lowlands, but it's now completely flat. We are good. Just gotta wait for it to stop wobbling. Anytime that you're done oscillating. There we go. Use time warp to kill the inertia. Okay. Let's retract the solar panel for the moment. If it'll let me. Won't need the translitron now. Alright. I need you. Toggle servo GUI. Get rid of the surface info, I don't need you anymore. Clipping through the solar panel because why not? There we go. No. That's not it. Where are you? Do you not have a... Well, I guess I'll just do it like this then. Alright, we're good. Magnet on. Decouple. Gotcha. Whoa! I did not like that. Okay, calm down. See, this is why I needed to pack the proper tools for deploying those legs. Unfortunately, I'll need to send a future mission out to send them the supplies for that. Until then, bend elbow. There you are. We're stuck doing it this way. Okay, there we go. The hard part is remembering what button does what with the robot arms. It really is. Okay, that's where we want that. Perfect. Alright. Magnet off. And pack yourself up. You're done. Pitch the shoulders so you're not clipping into the solar panel. And you. Oh, get rid of the maneuver planner. I don't need you right now. Why is it not giving me the... Got a Kerbal in there. There you are. There's the one. Deploy. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, boy. Add. Start construction. Time left 2 days, but that's fine because let's close the UI for that. Close the UI for that. That is currently working. Yeah. You. Deploy drill. Deploy drill. Extend solar panel. Alright, so what that's going to be doing right now is that it's going to be refilling the tanks on the lander rockets, because it's just my improvised solution to the problem right now, is that while it's drilling, it's going to be refilling the lander stage while also assembling the storage silo. When I send the next mission here, I'm going to bring down my master engineer from the space station and add him to the crew here at the refinery so that the assembler and the drills will both run way, way faster. That same mission will bring the docking clamps and the ground anchors and all that stuff that I need to properly secure this thing to the surface of Minmus. And then deploying the rest of the storage silos and actually getting this refinery started up proper will be nothing but a thing. So that is the current objective. Close. Let's go back to the tracking station and check in on that asteroid. Is this Katamari? Katamari on the rocks. Yep. I forgot to rename it while I was there. Crap. Minmus Refinery. And that is a base. Accept. Alright. Asteroid tug. Still way away from there. It's 21 days. Nothing I can do but sit and wait, honestly. And you've still got 84 days until you show up. And you have 34 days until you show up. Okay, so all three of those problems are currently in a holding pattern. So the only thing on my radar is sending out the mission to deploy tools and ground clamps to the refinery, and sending just a mission to the moon. Just any old mission to the moon. It'll complete a dozen contracts in the process. How am I up to 3 million credits now? Ah! Might as well upgrade you. I can more than afford it now. Anything else that needs upgraded? I mean, while I'm here. Fully upgraded admin building. Outsourcing. Ah, there you are. Whoop. Here's an interesting question. A very interesting question. It says takes 80% of funds income. Is that all sources of funds or just contracts? Because if that's all sources of funds, that means once I get this refinery up and running, which I can easily do for less than 3 million, I can start sending back those fuel tanks to Kerbin and getting science out of them rather than fuel. I'm going to back that down to 60% commitment. It's not as efficient, but it'll let me to... No, actually... Let's YOLO this. I got money to burn right now. Actually, I'm not at 2 million because I just spent a bunch upgrading stuff, but... I'm feeling risky. And let's finally finish the fundraising campaign after eons. Alrighty. Finally, administration's doing something useful. I guess I'm going to the moon. And it's now 10 p.m. This is an important question. Do I keep pushing myself to keep the stream going? Or do I have the moon mission and the Minmus supply mission both be the focus of tomorrow's stream? No, what? I have an alert. What are you? Contract complete. Oh, right, because I extracted the ore. That was just 300 grand in the bank. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. Because it is 10 p.m. That's normally my bedtime. So, yeah. Tomorrow's stream, we are going to send a moon mission. It is going to be packed to the gills with every single experiment I can possibly cram into it. I'm just going to stuff the thing full. And rather than taking it to the space station, I'm going to bring it straight back to Kerbin just for a quick paycheck. Well, I mean, I say paycheck, but quick science dump. And all of those moon achievements, because I still haven't landed on the moon. I skipped right over it to get to Minmus. So all those achievements for all the moon stuff are going to be giving me a bunch of funds, which will then turn into science as well. What is my exchange rate? Ah! No, stop it. What's my exchange rate? 1 science for every 10,000 funds. So, considering I'll be getting like 300,000, that's like 30 extra science free. And once that refinery's up and running, that'll be making a lot of money, which, depending on how it calculates things, will either be my replacement line of income, or will be additional science that I can just farm out of the ground. Either way, fun times. Ah. Let the space oil flow. That's going to be the name of that save. And I'm going to call it here. So, very much thank you to everyone who showed up. Let's find somebody to raid out to. Who do I got? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh, Rygon's streaming right now. Wait, hold on. RP1 going through the tutorial, Kerbal Space Program. I don't know who Rachel Maelstrom is, but they're playing KSP. And they're on the tutorial, which means they need some encouragement. Alrighty. Let me prepare the thing. Wait, that's what I just Ow. My elbow just popped. Actually, let me prepare the raid message in here. Boop, boop, boop. Come on, boop. Alright, copy. And that will be the raid message. And boop. Boop.